What's up? Good morning. Happy Wednesday. Welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for being here. Hopefully you're having a wonderful day so far. Got some Pokemon stuff lined up for today, as we do here on the channel. So hopefully you guys are ready for that. Did some Gym Leader Challenge tabletop yesterday. That was a lot of fun. In fact, I'm sitting here looking at my paper Gym Leader Challenge decks, and I'm like, dang. I just wish I was playing Gym Leader Challenge again today. I wish that that's what I was doing, is just playing paper cards. But instead, I've got to log on to the Pokemon trading card game online. Dang it. That is a huge buzzkill, man. I'm trying to play some paper cards. Look at this. Gorgeous Snorlax. Just anxiously awaiting to get played. Or my insane fighting deck with the Sandcastle, dude. The Sandcastle was so sick. The Machamp was so sick. Man, I really hope that this Machamp gets a character rare. But they just did a character. They just did Machamp V Max, or Machamp V. Just got an alt art, but like, man, this Machamp, he's so glorious, right? And thank you, Brandon, for the tier 3 sub. 3 years, tier 3 in 3 years. Yo, that's amazing. Thank you so much, Brandon. And thank you for all that you do for the community. Much love. Thank you, Focus Fox, for that Prime sub and the 33 months. Thank you, Trainer Joe, for the 37 months. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Now, one of our lovely moderators, Shubham, just clued me into the fact that there is some cool trainer gallery thing. Okay, there's like some, it's like an art exhibition for the Pokemon trading card game, which is sick. So I haven't looked at this yet, but apparently it's pretty cool. So we're going to take a little spin through. You know how I appreciate art, okay? Being an art lover myself. So yeah, this is on the Pokemon.com website for you. Right? They got this thing. There's a lot of words here. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't read it. But for those of you guys that want to read, you could read this. I just clicked the link. So then I clicked the link. It took me to here. Words. All right, show me the art, baby. Here we go. Enter. Agree. I have to read the... Oh, man. You can't force me to read. You can't. You can't. As much as you might try. You cannot force me to read. Here we go. Dang. Look at that. It's like walking through an art exhibition. Isn't that crazy? And then, oh, wow, it's like click and drag. See, so like that's just a Fomantis card or whatever this is. But like, this really gives you an appreciation for kind of how beautiful the artwork is, right? I mean, at least it does for me. I think that this is wonderful. Charge-a-Bug. Eevee. I guess this exhibition here is focusing on Pokemon and their habitats. You know I gotta appreciate the... Man. The watercolor textures on this Slowpoke. Man. They're beautiful. Honestly, this piece of art here is wonderful. I mean, how sick would it be to have like this actual watercolor painted for you in like... And hung up somewhere, right? Like, I would love to get that framed or something like that. Any of these pieces, really. They're Semi-Sage! Let me see him, chat. Let me see him. Show me your monkeys. Man, what a glorious ape. That's what I'm talking about. Man, Semi-Sage is super cool. Venipede. Shroomish! Nah, sorry, Venipede. We're going straight to the Shroomy. Yeah. He's nice. You get to appreciate all the different styles, too. And this is, like... This is one of the reasons that Pokemon cards are so... cool, right? It's one of the reasons they're so cool is because the attention to detail, the artwork, the fanfare surrounding the franchise, the different styles. Like here you got a real painterly, wow, piece with that Swinub. And it's easy to look past these cards when you're just kind of like flipping through bulk or whatever. But when you get to see the artwork like this, you could see how much attention to detail is put into every single Pokemon card, right? That's right. A Camille, Alolan Vulpix. So sick. Thank you, Stevie, for that sub in the 7 months. Even the little guys. And that's the thing, is that this art gallery, I mean, we're getting a lot of attention paid to little guys, which is cool, man. Because too often the little guys don't get enough love in the Pokemon TCG, but they do get love from the creators of the, you know, of the cards, because you can see how much, you know, love and care goes into every single piece. All right, Dottler is a goon, dude. I'm not gonna pretend to think Dottler is cool. Okay, Dottler. You know, I mean, you can only, for every 100 Pokemon, you know, there's one miss. Sorry, Dottler. Oh, that's a beautiful Caterpie, man. There's so much skill put. Is that a Rita? Yeah. Yeah, well, a Rita, you know, one of the goats for sure. Of the Pokemon TCG. Next room! Take me to the next room. Life, a landscape populated by Pokemon. Pokemon that live in rivers. Yeah, look at this. Gyarados! That's insane. Oh, you could zoom in and out. This is nuts. I love this. This is really cool. Oh, yeah, man. Take me right. I'm looking at the gallery, yes. Hello, Natalie. I'm looking at a Slowpoke that's considering eating his own tail right now. Or is he sticking the tail up his nose? Like, what's... I love the Camilla. The Camilla artwork's so good, dude. I mean, like, I get it. I've been in this situation before, you know, feeling this type of way. Even just look how expressive those little eyes are. So good. Squirtle. Wow. The best starter ever made. Gen 1. I can't believe they just perfected the starter Pokemon. The best fish Pokemon that exists. Gen 1. Dang, bro. They really... Man, they really killed the game with Gen 1. This is an awesome piece of art. That's another one, like, man, they should allow the artist to sell, like, you know, man, it'd be so sick to have, like, a signed framed copy of, like, a piece like this or something like that, you know, like an in art. But it's like, it's a shame that all the pieces have to live in such small little boxes because they're beautiful. Oh, there's so much to appreciate, right? All right, all these are like water guys, and then there's Ponyta. Like, you did not throw the Ponyta. All right, it's drinking water. I get it. All right. Take me to the next room. Pokemon that live with people. Persian. Smeargle. Dedenne. Electrode lives with people? This piece is sick, though. I mean, look at how dope that is, man. Oh, it's so cool. It's just a nice little yarn boy. Whimsicott's the snow runts. He's so chilly. He's just a chilly fella. Yamper. Jellicent do not live with people. Quit playing with me, man. All right, it's Kamiya artwork. There's this fisherman looking all sussed out. Indeedee is really cool. Indeedee's always helping out. That's the thing about Indeedee that you ought to know. Purloin and Liepard. You got the 1-2 punch right there, right next to each other. Okay. Pokemon that live in the air. I want to look at some of the old cards real quick. So let's do that. There's a lot more to the gallery than what I've shown off so far. So if this is interesting to you, my God, dude. Yeah, man. Right there. Yeah, man. They should not have even changed Pikachu ever. Pikachu I mean, I guess. All right. It's fine. I don't care that they changed Pikachu, you know? They got to compete with Mickey Mouse and stuff. I get it, okay? They got to be able to compete with, I don't know, what are the kids like these days? Webkins? I get it. This is a 90s design. This will always be the Pikachu that exists in my heart, okay? They got to be able to compete with Roblox and Minecraft. I get it. Got to stay hip. Now that's an epic Diglett. This is like true 90s right there. Like groundbreaking digital art in the 90s. Like, look, I created this using a computer program. Yes, I did not use any traditional media for this one. I created this piece entirely using digital means, which was, you know, actually meant something in the 90s. Sheesh. It's a cool Mewtwo, man. The Rockets Pokemon, dude. The best art the game's ever seen right here. This Mewtwo looks like a grandpa. This Mewtwo, yeah, cool. There are a lot of really cool grandpa looking, you know, like Gandalf, man. Gandalf goes hard. Look at that. Think of him like the Gandalf Pokemon. This Jolteon's nuts. Sheesh. Yeah, that card goes crazy. The gym art is also like it would be this era of artwork is my favorite. The Rocket, the gym sets. These are the sets that I am like working on completing in paper. I have a complete First Ed Rocket set, but I have most of a complete unlimited Gym Hero and Gym Challenge set. I still have some commons and uncommons to pick up. The Neo Pokemon. Pichu. Louis Gia. Wow. We didn't get this Mew in English. What the heck, bro? I highly doubt it, Trevor, because I highly doubt that they have these images for doubt. They definitely have, like, this is as big as it gets, I would have to imagine. And the fidelity, like, look at that. I'm trying to zoom in, and it will not zoom in, right? Yeah, because they don't want you printing out, you know. They don't want you printing out images of these cards, selling them, things like that. All sorts of stuff against their, you know, terms of service. I didn't read, and there's a reason they only keep the thing up for like, you know, 3 seconds. Also, this is just not a big enough file to be a wallpaper. It'll break down if you make it larger. I'm sure I didn't do any of the reading here, okay? But I'm sure if you read this stuff, I'm sure that they cover it. I'm like positive. I'm absolutely positive. Crystal Pokemon, dude. Do you think they'll bring back Crystal Pokemon? You think so? You think they're going to bring back Crystal Pokemon with hats? I created this Mewtwo using entirely 3D programming on my computer in 2003. The return of Crystal Pokemon will be really sick, for sure. 2006, one of the most beloved eras. The retro Pokemon TCG. Pokemon went through a little period of some ugly cards. Now, I'm curious how they do this. Oh, wow. It's like they, you know what I mean? Because the claw goes, like, outside the frame. So I was wondering, like, how they were going to resolve that. But they have the entire work, like, yeah. So that makes sense. They, like, cut it out. Right. That's cool. So, like, the piece that's submitted by the artist, obviously, is this. And then they take it and they plop it into the card like that. Which makes sense. That's cool. Like here, this Torchic. He's busting through the frame, right? Because the piece submitted by the artist is this. And then they make the Torchic's foot, like, pop out. It's kind of cool. And the Torchic's hair. Yeah, this is probably one of the best Rayquaza arts ever. That's for sure. Man, I want this card real bad. I do not own it. I'm working on collecting all the Rockets cards. This one is not cheap. Nah. I also want this card. Also, not cheap. Bro, that's it? There's no zoom in? What you talking about? Dang, man. Can't zoom in. Oh, yeah. Look at this guy. That Phoebus looks so sick. 2006 to 2013? All right. Let's be honest. The Diamond and Pearl era, the worst era. Nobody cares about this era of the Pokemon TCG. Nobody. All right, and here we are. Back to the good stuff. Heart Gold, Soul Silver. This Donphan, dude, when I started playing the Pokemon TCG competitively in 2011, it was like December 2011. Noble Victories was my first set. I'm just kidding. Diamond and Pearl's fine, but it was definitely a low in the Pokemon TCG as far as like interest goes. There were probably like the Diamond and Pearl. It just the cards were ugly. It was a dip. It was a dip in the franchise. It just was, from like, now obviously there's still some pretty arts and things like that, but there's a lot of ugly stuff happening during the Diamond and Pearl era as well. And then they really started to like pop off again, I feel like, with the Heart Gold, Soul Silver. That's when they started to kind of get their act together. And then with like Black and White, there was kind of like the beginning of the modern era of the Pokemon TCG, for sure. Yeah, that Donphan is sick. When I started playing in Noble Victories, all the Heart Gold, Soul Silver cards were legal. So even though I wasn't playing in 2010, these cards... It'd be like if you started playing competitively this year, you would be familiar with all the Sword and Shield cards because they're legal and standard right now. It's the same for me. So like when I started playing in Noble Victories, I was familiar with all of these cards because these cards were seeing play, at a local level, dude. I had to play against Zekrom, Pachirisu, Turbo Donk deck, dude. You could throw this Pachirisu down on the first turn of the game, accelerate 2 lightning energy to it, and then use Shaman to move the energy to a Zekrom and do turn 1 Bolt Strike. This Mew is really pretty, for sure. They got some really beautiful textures on these cards. The early Black and White. Yeah, okay. Heart Gold, Soul Silver was like definitely a pretty era for the TCG. Early Black and White is like a little Ugo. The EXs were cool. They were. I remember thinking that those were super hype when they came out. But like, what's this Hydreigon doing, dude? I made this Hydreigon my 3D art program. 5-ban. Dang it. Early 5-ban was... Now, 5-ban has done some really good stuff lately. They have. But early 5-ban, it was definitely a learning curve for 5-ban. You see what I mean? Most Rayquazas just look kind of goofy. This was one of my favorite cards. Such a cool full art. I love Emolga. This is one of my favorite cards from the black and white era. Genesect. It's like, yeah, this card is like too incorporated. The artwork is too incorporated into the card that you can't like break it out of its box, right? It's cool. Look at that. Pointillism, baby. That's pointillism right there. The X and Y and Sun and Moon series, huh? Man, good old X and Y, baby. Me and this pumpkaboo. We go back. We go way back. Now look at this Sharpedo. That's cool, man. Shaming EX. They had to ban you from Expanded. Because Scoop Up Net. They should have banned Scoop Up Net. It's kind of an awkward pose. Sometimes I wonder, like, you know, how did this pose get approved? Like, dude, that's just a butt shot, bro. Like, why do we need a butt shot of like a Bisharp? You know? It's just like, I just have to think from like the composition standpoint. Like, you started out, you were like, yeah, we're gonna dedicate like 50% of the composition to exploring what a Bisharp's butt looks like. And okay, yeah, well, so that's that. X gonna give it to you. Shining Musical card. Dang, bro, that's crazy. The Arita tag team art. Arita did like all the original tag teams, right? Or all of them. Did Arita do all of the tag teams? Like all of the base tag team arts? Something like that. The Sword and Shield series. Personally, really into this Phoebus. That Zekrom's a $10,000 card? What you talk about? In the Sword and Shield era, they really started to pop off with these full arts, that's for sure. The full art, alt arts. They even just got, you know, these Pokemon V's designs are really nice, really slick as well. They look beautiful. It's easy to look past this stuff when you're, you know, a trading card game player. You might just be focusing on what the cards do, but there's a reason why Pokemon cards are so popular. And a lot of it has to do with the love and attention paid to the franchise, you know, through these artworks. Wow. I mean, they got like trainer. That's so sick. Yeah. Look at Flat. You got games on your phone, dude? Yeah, what you got? What you got on that phone, bro? Wow. Yeah, these are some beautiful cards for sure. Really cool stuff. You guys know how much this card costs in Japanese? Don't look it up. Friends of Galar. That's a sick card. Is this Friends of Galar? Yeah, it's Friends of Galar. Or is this Friends of Galar? Friends of Alola. That's right. These are the Friends of Galar. Whatever, man. All right, let's play some cards. Who's ready? There's a lot of content here to dig through, so definitely recommend scoping it out because it is really cool. And I want to encourage that kind of stuff from the Pokemon Company because it's awesome. They should celebrate all the incredible art that goes into the Pokemon franchise, and they should celebrate that art in, every aspect of the franchise, because that's part of what makes Pokemon in my mind. Actually, all of what makes Pokemon, because Pokemon does not exist if not for the artwork, right? Literally. So, yeah, that's sick, Chopin. There's secret galleries as well if you look through everything. That's cool. Well, Neon Squid, yeah, I was kind of headed there, but I decided I'm going to keep it positive today. But yes, they should celebrate it by incorporating some of this beautiful art into the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live client. Yes. That's the hope. All right, let's go. Pokemon cards. Who's ready? Eternatus Master, I know you've been begging for me to play Eternatus. I know. And I believe that you were even in my Twitter DMs begging me to play Eternatus there. And in my Twitter mentions. And on YouTube. Your commitment is there. That's for sure. However, I do have to let you know that you can't just harass me until I play the deck you want. Imagine if there were... Imagine just a little, imagine if there were 300 people in my chat right now acting the same way that you're acting. You know what I'm saying? It would be an unwatchable experience because everybody'd be begging me to play the deck that they want me to play, and it just, It's okay, Eternatus Master. I just want you to, you know what I mean? I have to address it. I have to address it. Now, I understand you're excited about Eternatus because that's the deck you like to play, and I get that. Or it's the deck that you have, and I get that. But with my spot, yeah, Palkia, I'm going to face a lot of Palkia decks today, on the ladder. If I queue up games on the ladder, and Palkia is just going to kick Eternatus's butt. I guess you could play a very Galarian Wheezing heavy version, but there's a lot that really hurts. There's a lot that really hurts Eternatus right now. Now, if you like dark decks, I did just do a nice video on Turbo Dark earlier this week. So, if you're a darkness type fan, I've got a little something for you because this deck kind of goes hard. Also darkness type, takes 1 hit KOs. Yeah, this deck was a lot of fun to play. I spent 5 hours playing that the other day. So, but now we need a new we need more standard content. More standard stuff. There's Orbeetle. Orbeetle's like... Huh. Is there a nice silly deck that I can build that will beat Arceus and Palkia? All right. Silly deck that can beat Arceus and Palkia. Go. This is your assignment, chat. Stonejourner, huh? All right, what should we do to the Stonejourner deck? It's pretty much just flawless the way it is, right? We got Gears, we got Lucky Ice Pops. I feel like we should have 4 Lucky Ice Pops. You don't need Boost Shakes because nobody plays Mew anymore, so that's cool. I made a Stonejourner VMAX. That's true. Well, you still kind of want to be able to beat Mew, I guess. You know, I don't mind beating Mew. But my goodness, I mean, if we take out the Crushing Hammers and the Flannerys, then I guess. Then we have so much room for activities. So much room for activities. Pokestops? Well, we've made it to the 2-line deck situation, which is definitely optimal. We've got Yeltals, we've got full face guards. You got Cook. Put a second boss in here. Think hammers needed? All right, I'm down. I love the hammers for sure, so it actually hurt my soul to take those out, so. But now we're at a 3-line deck, which is mega cringe for sure. Probably go a second training court. Those feel like good to... The court seems good. You're going to be discarding energy and stuff. Hammers can slow them down 1 turn. That's the... Or hammers can slow down Arceus 1 turn. I guess it doesn't really matter. Like, what are the hammers really doing, right? Alright, I'm starting to feel like we don't need the hammers. 4 Avery. 3 full face guard. I mean, look at how crazy our deck is now. You could play Curry with 2 Pokemon Center ladies. And then the thought is that you can Curry and... you could Curry and then Pokemon Center lady. There you go. To heal 100 damage. Oh yeah, Palkia only plays like 8 energy, so yeah, we're huge chillin'. Oh, I'm too far down now. I'm adjusting my chair. You don't need Roxanne. I think you just Avery them. We might need a way to not deck out, right? So that, like, could be a thing. But, yeah, we'll get there when we get there. Silene Palpat, that could do it. It's true. Dang, I really got to find a better solution for this tripod. I kick it all the time. Looks like I'm playing against some sort of Inteleon deck, as we do here on the Pokemon Trading Card Game Online. I'm playing my Stonejourner VMAX deck, which really should not lose to this Inteleon deck. We've got Stone Fighting Energy and a Kabu to kick the game off. And yeah, we'll guard press for 40. That means that next turn, the Stonejourner V is taking 40 less damage from attacks, which is cool. We'll see if my opponent's able to get down a Palkia or an Arceus. I don't really know what deck they're playing. Little Marnie. That's one of the reasons we play 4 Pokegear in this list. So that you don't, you know, get Marnied into hands that look like this. You need to have plenty of draw outs so that you don't get stuck. We do find a full face guard and a fighting energy, so I can guard press again. But, well, we need a little more than that in order to compete with whatever my opponent's got going on. You know, one of the things that I love about the Pokemon Trading Card Game Online is right here, how the trainer's hair actually sticks outside of the hat. I don't know if you guys have noticed this. Wow, that is really something, isn't it? You guys ever had this issue in wearing a bucket hat before, where your hairdo sticks out of the, the sides of the hat? Yeah, unfortunate, really. Looks like I might be getting smacked with an Inteleon this turn, which is fine. Yeah, they're popping me with the Aqua Bullet and are going to bench a Palkia. This is actually terrible because they could just Marnie me into a dead hand like the one I'm currently looking at. And if they just attack with Palkia next turn, I probably lose. Yep, because got a dead hand, so that's sick. Try that again. Unfortunate. You think, oh, this is going to be a free win. They don't want to let me see the deck they're playing, right? Or are they going to let me see? See, yeah, Sander, testing for worlds on the ladder because nobody will play against your crazy control deck, Sander. So you have to test on the ladder. But then if you play against a streamer, you have to scoop because then you're going to let 300 people see what you're playing for worlds. So that's the situation we're in. Sander and I have been doing this dance for days now. Kind of hilarious. All right, this isn't the strongest opening hand I've ever seen, but maybe our top deck will save us. So I'll attach an energy and pass. Got a couple of ladies in my hand. A towel. An ice pop. Now they're playing Starmie, which should be fine. I'm not going to load that many energy on my Stonejourner, right? Somehow they should just reprint Tropical Beach, man. Then I could play Tropical Beach, and you know what? Maybe we ought to just play the. We should play the Shuffle Draw 5 Stadium in here. Jubilife, so that I don't lose. Just need more consistency cards. But the training court is good because it gets us energy back from the discard pile. We've got a gear off the top. And with that gear, I find Avery. Can play Avery. And we're in business, baby. I've got Stonejourner VMAX. And now the waiting game begins. I will pass. There's not really any reason to play these cards because I'll just Stone Gift next turn. And Stone Gift will allow us to heal 120 damage, so that's good. I've also got Pokemon Center Lady and the Lucky Ice Pop, so we'll be able to heal quite a bit. Yeah, all right, I'll put some search in here. Okay, sure. Dang, chat built like 50% of this list. They were like, take out the boost shakes. And then they were like, you don't have any search in there. All right, sure. You don't let chat build your deck, okay? And then, you know, chat build your deck. Chat complain about the deck they built. 260 damage from the Ice Rider. Kabu off the top. That's pretty fire. Let's see how far this Lucky Ice Pop goes. That's nice. I'll do it again. Wow. 3 for 3? Sheesh. One more time. Dang, 60 damage healed off of that. That's pretty good. I've got Team Yeltao. And now I can actually afford to play the Kabu, but only if I find a fighting energy. Right? I kind of have to find a fighting energy. So is it... Huh. Is it greedy to do that? Attach a fighting energy. It has to be a basic energy. So I think that I think I'll Kabu. I'll play down the training court and Kabu without playing the fighting energy yet to keep +1 fighting energy to the hand, or +1 fighting energy to my deck. You see what I'm saying? So we, yeah. We increase our odds of hitting a fighting energy by not playing that fighting energy down, which I like. And now we get the full effect of Stone Gift, so that's really good. We'll do this, and then Stone Gift the energy on, and now I've got a 3 energy Stone Journer VMAX with only 10 damage on it. It's pretty good. My opponent has already used their Star Portal V-Star power. So hopefully things get a little bit more difficult for them as the game progresses. I've got a Hyper Potion and Training Court out, and I hope that the Training Court stays. This is how we lose with this deck. Marnie. Who's playing Marnie, bro? Nobody's playing Marnie. So many Marnies. Where are all of these Marnies coming from? Okay, 260 damage again. That kind of stings. We're going to Hyper Potion. Training Court the energy back. Yeltao. Face Guard and Stone Gift. It's fine. Completely heal. If you play Bibarel, I'm not totally opposed to playing Bibarel in here because dead drawing really stinks. And we're playing a ton of supporters. But the Marnie and like Roxanne stuff is, I think, just too brutal for this deck to deal with. And also the Training Court seems like way too good for this Ice Rider. You know, like, I kind of need it, but Schoolgirl. Yeah, they can just Melanie and win. Yeah, they just Melanie again. I'm going to heal 120. Yeah, it's not going to matter. They're doing like 200 and... I know. Well, we're going back to the drawing board, guys. Our Stone Journer deck needs a little help. Yeah, this was not good. Not even remotely good. You lose to like a single Marnie or Roxanne, or actually you lose to just a lot of stuff because this deck's not very good. So I don't know that Stone Journer is going to be our... I don't know that's going to be our silly deck of the day, guys. You know what's crazy? People love Darkrai V-Star. The Darkrai V-Star deck is popping off right now. People were into that. I don't know what it is about Darkrai, man. Everybody loves Darkrai. What got top 8 in late night last night? Darkrai? Tell me it was Darkrai, dude. That's so sick, man. We were ahead of the curve, bro. I don't need to... With Pokestop and gears and stuff. Was it my Darkrai list? Was it? It was literally my list. Yes! Identical. Yeah, let's go. That's what I'm talking about, bro. That's so sick. Yerbo Dark strikes again, baby. Top 8 late night list right here. I think that the training courts are very good, but I should play an online event, bro. What? Why? I just make the content. Come on, man. I don't need to do all of that. Play in an online event. Then I gotta sit around, wait for opponents. You can clickbait after you win. Jason, here's the deal. What as a content creator, do you think that YouTube as a collective, do you think that YouTube cares more about tournament winning deck or silly deck? Which one? All right. Now, have any of you, man, guess how many views the Scentiscorch, you remember that silly Scentiscorch deck we made? Do you know how many views that video has? It's giving me whiplash, dude. I can't believe it. The Scentiscorch deck, dude. The mill 30 cards. That's going to be the most watched video on this channel in like 2 months. It was sick, I know. Because that list is cracked. It did own. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. Because it was sick. If I am like, cool, today I played in an online tournament with Origin Form Palkia V-Star, and I got 3rd place. I'll get 300 views. Like, it won't matter, bro. I got a mortgage to pay. I got bills to pay, kids. I got stuff to do. Listen, I'm out here making a living, all right? If I'm a street performer, I got to play the hits. You know what I'm saying? I gotta play to the crowd. JF Dad says watching tournaments is actually helpful. My hope is that if you watch my streams day in, day out, you learn a lot more about playing the Pokemon trading card game. You learn about sequencing, you learn about deck building, you learn about win conditions and routing. watching the channel should be both fun and informative. Yes, both. Now, one of my biggest strengths as a player is deck building. I can take some pretty dogpile strategies and make them work because I'm a pretty good deck builder. As you can see by my top 8 list, finishing in the top 8 of the late night last night. So now where do we go? Let's look for inspiration. And the thing about being informative is that, like, if you want to be informative and helpful, you also have to be fun, or else nobody is going to learn anything from you, right? Kevin knows that. Mellow Magikarp, because he's a teacher, so he knows. You know, it's got to be both fun and informative. As fun as it can be, right? While Drummer says it's a good learning experience, though, to show new players that are unexperienced with the Limitless tournaments how to sign up, check in, submit their deck list, etc. Yeah, but I don't like playing in them, so why would I run a lesson in playing in them? All right. You know, on today's stream, I'm going to show you guys how to do this thing that I don't really like to do very much. At all, actually. And so, yeah. So, like, why would I do that? There are other content creators can do that. I'm going to leave that to them. You know what I mean? I'll leave that to whoever wants to make that kind of content. Yeah, make a video on how to do my taxes. Like, no, I'm cool, bro. I'm cool, man. Yeah, you let other content creators do that idea. I'm cool on that one, man. That one ain't gonna... Azul does tournaments. He can make that video. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Great. We need inspiration, though. We need something truly poggers. Build a deck with 0 win cons. Oh, I've done that before. Why is every card except for Arceus and Palkia just so bad? Anybody answer me that? You like almost can't... They're so stifling. I mean, it's crazy. I've looked at all of the lightning stuff before. There's not a lot going on in the lightning stuff. Go lurk what? Rewind beam? Is this what we're talking? Or big hands? I've already did a big hands video, dude. Big I've definitely done the big hands. What does Banette do? Devolving? Wait, why do I need to devolve if Golurk devolves? Why do I need Banette to devolve? Go Lurk, Rewind Beam. But I need 2 Psychic Energy on it. Dude, how are you getting 2 Psychic Energy on this thing? I know, Jake, I know. Alright, Decidueye. 30 damage for each damage counter on your opponent's active Pokemon. Free attack. How we getting damage counters on these fellas? Snorlax go. Is there any sort of like new mill strategy that comes out? Can we like reverse engineer Sanders' theoretical deck for the World Championships and then show that off on stream? How about that? Can I get a team of scientists together and we can start reversing? If we start now, we can probably reverse engineer Sanders' deck. We just need to start here, okay? And then we'll work backwards to figure out what he knows but hasn't told anybody. But we know it's going to start here. Just play ladder. Right. Play ladder under an alt. But my alt would have like a 0 elo, so. No, Sander didn't say anything about his theoretical deck. It's just like this is very clearly a broken card, though, if, you know. Thank you, Pokemon and Beer, for that Prime sub. Yo, thank you so much, Pokemon and Beer. I appreciate that. All right, where were we? We were on to something. Overquill. This is the Overquill that we're talking about. This one. Right here. I know. I think I was watching Little Dark Fury play the Block Snorlax deck on stream, and I recall him saying, dang, this deck just loses to a single scoop up net. And that made me not want to play it. Yeah, Galarian Wheezing. I'm down to... Yeah, people love Wheezing, that's for sure. Nothing not to like about Galarian Wheezing. Huh. Crobat VMAX hit and run. I already have that video of the quad Wheezing deck. We've already done it. Eradicate Super Fang takes 3 energy, man. It's too much. I need a deck that is just the right amount of... All right. Okay. Listen up, guys. What if I accelerate darkness energy into play? We've already decided that the algorithms, they love dark, okay? They can't help themselves. They can't. They see a Darkrai or a dark Pokemon on the thumbnail, they have to click. It's just worse wishy-washy. Dang, yeah, you're right. But the Wishy-Washy deck was kind of poggers. Let's see, Wishy. $30 more damage for each basic energy attached to this Pokemon. Alright, what if, alright. But they can one-hit KO, you have to play a single prize Pokemon because they can one-hit KO these. And then there's, there's Kingdra, what about the Kingdra is cool, Deep Sea King, 40 more damage for each water energy attached to this Pokemon. You can need a lot of energy. I've tried to make this Kingdra deck work before, it just did not work though. Why doesn't my Kingdra deck work? Theoretically, if I just set up like 3 Kingdras, then we should just be able to pass the energy. We should just be able to pass the energy back, right? Thank you, McThunderdog. All right, now that's a silly idea. Holy smokes. All right. Wait. How many? So say he's got. All right, say he's got 10 metal energy on him. Then say he's got 6 metal energy on him. But how do you heal it? Oh my god. How do you heal it though? All right, so. All right, you guys are onto something here. You're onto something. You're onto something. Okay. It's the same as what, like, I don't know if any of you guys ever watch like Hassan or something. Like Hassan, like uses his uses his chat for content constantly. I feel like I'm. I feel like we're all in the content mines together, you know? We're brainstorming content. You guys are my think tank. Listen, we got a long time. We got a real long time until the next set comes out. There's a lot of ground to cover, okay? How many... All right. How many of the Palkia decks are playing Starmie right now? A 100% of the good ones? Man, bro. Is there any way for us to, like... There's no way for us to clap a Starmie. Well, okay, so say I've got... Well, how much energy you accelerate? 6. Say I've got 6 energy on this thing. That's plus 120 hit points. Starmie's only doing 300 damage, dude. Just saying, man. That's not a knockout. And I will have... Yes. Yeah, plus cape. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, Starmie ain't got nothing on us, man. Literally nothing. Alright. Path is a bigger deal. Yeah. That's fine. I don't care. Listen. I don't care. I'm not going to be afraid. You can't scare me. Hold on. We need to start with the best deck of all time, and we need to reverse engineer. We need to go backwards. Okay. Yeah, so we had already cracked the code somewhat here. We had figured out a lot of things that we needed to figure out. Manaphy, Greninja, yeah. And then Stunfisk, right? Okay, but then we also need to be playing Switch. And we need to be playing actual Metal Energy. And a lot of it. What would you need a saucer for? Oh, need a saucer. You actually don't need more than, like, you know. How many energy are we getting on a Stunfisk here, you know? Like, not a lot. We putting cape. Couple of Bronzors. Chest plate over cape. True. What's the chest plate do? $30 less damage from attack. Oh, yeah, for sure. That's great. Bronzong. Okay. Well, you're gonna... Oh, you can't Cheryl this thing. Yeah, never mind. That's coming right out. All right, you need to play the Healy cards. You cannot Cheryl that thing at all. Sir Chester Bath. All right. Don't I already have caves in here? Do we want baths or caves? I feel like we want caves. Yeah, it's caves. It's caves. And we've got the chest plate. You've got a lot of HP. But then you probably need, like, some hyper potions or something. We've got 13 energy in the deck. All right, I need to make a Stunfisk that has 400 HP for the thumbnail, okay? Switch cart? Oh, yeah, dude, that's crazy. Yeah, you need a switch card in here, okay. What does the Bronzong do? Yes, I understand what it does, but what would it do in this deck? Literally nothing. You can't Cheryl because it's a basic. Man. Alright, you don't need 4 rare candy in this deck. Zacian V is not bad. Actually, we could play it instead of the Radiant Greninja. Looking like a pile. You look like a pile. Okay. We need to be able to get our Stunfisks out. Is Stoice better than Magnezone? That's like a valid question, because you could just keep making... If you played Magnezone, you could just keep making it bigger and bigger. Yeah. Alright, here's... Stunfisk Stoice. And then we need Stunfisk Zone. The Stun Zone does have like a nice... Yeah, you're not going to be able to use Arita, which is like a huge F. That's for sure. We've got the Zone. Switch card doesn't switch these fellas, unfortunately. The Stun Zone. But we need a supporter like Arita. I feel like you just need Arita. Charles says amazing Yveltal story. I actually tried building that, Charles. All right, let's just hop in the paint real quick with the Stun Stoice. I feel like Arita is kind of a necessary component of the deck. And then you can switch cart back into Diancie to like stall a turn and heal up and then go back in. You've got 14 energy. 14 energy can make it so that we have... That's plus... What? 280 hit points. So 400. All I need to do is win a game. Where I have a 400 hit point Stunfisk. That's all we need. Okay? Do you understand the mission? Yeah, thank you, Ahmed, for that sub. I appreciate it. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, Blastoise ends the turn. We know that. Yes. Yes. I get it. I don't think that I'll be able to shake off enough damage. I'm worried about that. Well, let's just get in there and kind of see what it feels like to play. All right, that's like our first. Let's just get in there. And see. It's gonna be bad. We already know that. Yeah, why heal when you can just add more HP? I get to go first? Okay. It's a pretty good opening hand. I like it. Like, what are the odds, dude? Like, you know I don't want to put my tinfoil hat on, but, like, come on. You see? It's not worth it, man. Now I got a fire deck. All right, we can't do it. You can't play a silly deck. Nobody wants me to have fun. Nobody, man. Victini VMAX. Like, what? We'll do one more. Is this Turbo Dark? This is not a very good opening hand. I keep opening Bruno as well. Looks like I am playing against Turbo Dark. Fortunately, I am able to find a Diancie. And I'll attach the Lucky Egg to Diancie. And I'll pass. And then next turn, we'll see if my opponent maybe pops off and... Oh. What's this? Gallermine. It's not a very good hand that we have here. It is, okay, some sort of dark deck featuring Galarian Weezing. Cool. All concealed cards. Yeah, this ain't gonna work, man. Alright, this deck stinks. Sorry. It's not going. We need something better. That's not gonna do it. Yeah, the Stunfisk decks, they need to go. Colossal Cherrim. Single strike Primeape with Gape Jaw. You have my interest. Okay. It should. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. I'm willing to commit to this. You know, there's at least a unified strategy here. Hits Arceus for weakness. I get to play Primeape. I love Primeape. I mean, theoretically, it's not terrible. You don't need to worry about Mew anymore as much. That's like a big thing. It helps a lot. You've got that single strike energy. And we're probably going to play a couple of fighting energy. Something like that. Level balls in a deck like this feel so bad. It's definitely just got to be... Oh, yeah. Battle VIP pass. And then do you also have to play a Bibarel? So you only need one Houndoom up, theoretically. Oh, you can't... No VIP pass because you don't trigger your guys. Yeah, okay, fine. Gosh, when damage pump comes out though, it's gonna be pretty sick. You don't need gutsy pickaxe because you play this. Damage pump isn't out yet though. All right, the 4 Gape Jaw. We got the quick balls. Ultra balls. Incense. Couple of level balls. Researches. Bruno, Cynthia. You've got the urn of vitality. Okay, urn of vitalities. You got like room for a couple of boss, and you need a couple of rod. Wouldn't 4 level 2 quick be better than 4 quick 2 level? Yeah. Probably, yeah. That's fine. What is the Trode? What's the Trode? Why would we play the Trode? What is the Trode? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? We do need a balloon. For Palkia, you one-hit KO Palkia. We need a rod. Yeah, Quick Ball does clear the hand for Bibarel, which is good. XC 3-3. Do we have the guts to go 0 basic energy? I feel like we might as well play 1. And I do want a choice belt. We could go 4 single strike energy. You only need a 3-3 Houndoom. Grants. I mean, Grants does clear the hand. I like the basics so that you can find the Gape Jaw and put them down, damage them. How do you get damage? Well, you don't bench anybody till you find your stadium. This could be like a 0 bosses orders deck. I don't actually hate. I don't hate it as a 0. Basic energy deck. We need to be able to find our stadiums. We need to be able to find our energy. How are we handling the Don? We're not handling the Don. We were never handling the Don. Does this look like a deck that handles the Don? I would love to just play a card that helped me to set up my Pokemon. Like, just more consistency cards, frankly. Got 2 Evolution Incense. That's great. Quick Balls. I feel like a Crobat is not bad. You play 3 Houndour. And then, because we've got 4 Ultra, 4 Quick, so, you know. Raihan, you can't Raihan without any basic energy, baby. Now, I am thinking about 2 copies of... Oh, 2 Hisuian Heavy Ball. Hisuian Heavy Ball is not bad. I would put it instead of 1 level ball. Yeah, this deck's about to pop off for sure. I can't even fathom. Can't even fathom a lose con. No way. Let's get right into it. So we're trying to one-hit KO everything. That's the idea. I actually think we need to run not air balloons, but scoop up nets. That's all right. That's an immediate edit we're going to make. Because you need to be able to bench something and then pick it up and put it back down if you find the stadium. Yes. We're playing against Blissey. Now, this matchup should be pretty good. I'm definitely thrilled about this. We can start off by Ultra Balling away Manaphy and Bruno. Thank you, Yoshi, for that gifted sub. Appreciate it, Yoshi. And I don't want to really... I mean, I guess I can set up Houndoom because... Yeah, Houndoom could technically damage itself if it has to. Thank you, Beals, for that Prime sub as well. Is that a turn 1 knockout? Oh, man. Killing me. That's fine. Yeah, unfortunately, the Houndoom... if I want to damage it, I need to put an energy on it, which I don't want to do. But if we can't beat Blissey with our Primeape deck, then we probably won't be able to beat much of anything. Oh, they do have... Wow. Oh, yeah, there's Avery's. They play the Dunsparce. Yeah, alright. This isn't going to be good. Actually, yeah, this is going to get ugly pretty fast, I think. Huh. Don't taunt me. I know what you mean by that. Yeah, don't you... Yeah, finding this stadium is proving to be not easy. At all. Huh. And now okay, we've got the Gape Jaw finally. Huh. Pass. And then finding there's no stadium search in this format, huh? There is not. I'm telling you, the scoop up nets. We're going to play 4 scoop up nets. That's going to help. It's going to save everything. There's Peony. This is true. Peony could do it. This is a learning process. It's all about the learning process, guys. Yes, I will scoop for sure. We've got a few edits to make. First of all, yeah, scoop up net's going to be broken. I'm going to play 4 of those. And then we need a way to find this stadium. That, yeah, that counts as a loss, yeah, you know. But it's cool. This next one, though. We've got this one wrapped up. Yeah, the Bruno seems kind of weak. The scoop up net seemed broken. You gotta play the Beaverell. Have to. All right, this is it right here. Peony, Beaverell. All right, Peony. What if you get Peony in the opening hand? It's so bad. Cram. Now, I'm more inclined to cram than I am to... Yeah, if we want to cram a lamb, we're looking at, like... You know, we trim just a little... We trim just a little bit here, a little bit there. And then, all of a sudden... You've got yourself. But I guess you're cramming away what? You're cramming away, like, good cards. Which is not optimal. So you probably don't want to do that. Okay. That's it right here. I love Jirachi. Jirachi's such a cool guy. Radiant Eevee. I can't even put an energy on that. I know. Team up Jirachi. Be sick. The turn 1 knockout last game, that was rude. We can do better than that. I just need a turn or two. 1 turn, we're chilling. We also just need a game where I open with like a stadium or something. Who knows what I'm playing against here. But I'm afraid. The Reggies. All right, we're playing a Reggie matchup. This is a terrible matchup. Just awful in every way. But that's fine. I don't think it's possible for us to be able to win. We've got the scoop up nets. We know that. The scoop up nets can allow me to damage these guys after the fact, which is cool. I should probably play 4 of those. Because you're in this situation where it's like you can't really set up turn 1 unless you have the stadium. So if you don't open the stadium in your opening hand, then you're going to have a hard time, you know, getting the damage on board that you need. Single strike roar can place more damage counters on your guys. There's not really a lot of other options. Got Houndoom, Primeape, and Bruno. Well, well, well. Gapejaw, Single Strike Roar to my Primeape. Scoop up net the Houndoom. This guy up. Houndour. Houndour. Okay. Dreamy Rev. And I'll grab Quick Ball. Okay. And I'll Quick Ball away the Gapejaw to go get a Bidoof to put down while I have Gapejaw. All right. Pass. If they attack with Regieleki, I lose, though. All right, what if you play Donphan? Oh, bro, what about Donphan, man? What about Donphan Primeape? Maybe that's the deck. You didn't even think about Donphan. Oh, you don't have the energy you need. Thank God. Okay, we live. I've got another scoop up net. Okay. Yo, you're getting sauced, brother. Holy smokes. All right, we've got Manaphy, or Mankey, sorry. We've got Single Strike Roar. I've got Ultra Ball away these. Go get Bibarel. Industrious Incisors. Found another energy. That's fine. Yo! I'm doing it! That's insane! Now look at us. All you need to do is find the stadium. And the scoop up nets were very helpful. Because they give you a little bit of leeway with when you find your stadium, which is good. So that's nice. I think I want 4. Listen, man, they're not gonna attack with the Lucky this turn, and then next turn I'm getting down my Manaphy. Yeah, they ain't got nothing, dude. That's it. Actually, they can't. Okay, so I have to evolve to avoid getting bopped. So let's just research. We find 1. Oh, they could still take a 2-prize knockout. That would be sad. We are doing 290 damage. Feels good. Right, if they get that Regieleki, God forbid they get that thing powered up. They do have 3 scoop up nets in the discard pile, though. Maybe we should have evolved the one with energy, but I was, yeah, distracted by my awesome Primeape deck. Do not do this. It's fine. That's 4th scoop up net. They are definitely losing. And I've got a Rod left in deck. Do they have the second? Yeah, they have all the energy they need. Okay, so they're chilling. They just need to find their Regice. It is going to be a 3-prize. Okay, technically it is a 3-prize turn. Yeah. Oh, that's not good. I probably lose then. I thought for sure I would find my Manaphy. Or I'd be able to evolve. Maybe they won't take the 3-prize. They took the 3 prizes. All right. It's fine. You know what? Yeah, my will to continue that game is dissipated. But this next one, we've got it for sure. We need 4 scoop up nets. This was better than the last one. It didn't matter if they were out of scoop ups. All I had to do was keep benching guys. The 4 scoop up nets insane. Listen, Rome wasn't built in a day. Wasn't built in 2 games on the Pokemon trading card game online either. Yeah, 3 is the magic number, after all. Now we definitely like have to play against a V-Star deck. That's one of the most important things. Looks like I'm up against Turbo Dark with my Primeape deck. We've got a pretty good opening hands, but I would love to find one of those Gapejaw Bog stadiums. We do play 4 copies of Scoop Up Nets, which should allow me to reset my Pokemon in play once I do find the Gapejaw Bogs. So that's something that we can do. I've got a Level Ball and an Ultra Ball in the opening hand, so I can go start to set up some Pokemon. The first Pokemon that we want to put down before we find the Gapejaw are the Mankeys, because the Mankeys can get damage put on them later. Gonna Level Ball and grab a Mankey. Put the single strike energy on it, and then Ultra Ball away the Ordinary Rod and the Bruno. We're going to get a second Mankey. And the hope is that I'm able to find a Gapejaw Bog off of this research. We do not. So now I have quite the situation, because I've got no damage in play. But that's okay. I'm going to bench a Houndour and probably bench another Mankey and pass. Now my opponent will probably take a knockout on my Houndour, which is to be expected. And it may be something like a Focus Fist this turn. Or, you know, Primeape's first attack that discards stadiums. Something like that. Probably going to Bruno in order to refresh our hand. Again, looking for the stadium. Gotta find it. Or the whole deck really is not working. Makes you really wish that there was Stadium Nav in this format. Remember Stadium Nav? Man. Stadium Nav was sick. Oh yeah, they're cooking. Trekking shoes, Moltres, Greninja, Darkrai. They need a Darkrai V-Star, or else they're only doing 50 damage. And powering up my monkey. I mean, dang, they got energy in play. They missed the Darkrai V-Star, which I'm cool with. However, this makes it so that I am all right, check this out. So I'm going to retreat my Houndour to keep the damage on it, right? Which is like, honestly, you're just mad that you didn't think of that idea. And then I am going to... I can't really afford to Bruno this hand. That would be so bad. So we're just going to sit here and wait. We've got time on our side here. I can afford to goof around one more turn. They top deck the Darkrai V-Star. I could have wasted the urn. It just didn't feel necessary. I'm probably just going to Bruno next turn. Why not promote the Mankey with energy? Because this one's already got an energy on it. Why would I want to lose that? I want to lose one of these empty monkeys. Yeah, see? There they go. That's fine. They got a hang of it. And that's why I didn't play the urn, right? Because I'm like, I want to maximize it, so we'll do that. Urn of Vitality. I'm going to put those back into the deck. I can attach Evolution Incense for a Houndoom. And then we're actually going to Cynthia's Ambition because I can Bruno next turn. We do find Gapejaw, which is, you know, fine. But I don't find anything else. So next turn we're popping off. All right. Ready to go? Feeling good? I'll pass. It doesn't matter. I only got to take a couple of knockouts. Well, 4 knockouts. So I need to start taking one-hit KOs next turn. Yeah, which is fine. I'll get him next turn. They only got 1 Darkrai. But then I guess, you know, these guys are going to do 120 damage when I take this knockout, so that's okay. Okay, we promote this guy. We're ready to roll. We've got the Houndour. I can attach here. I can bench this. I did not earn yet. I can earn that back in. Single strike roar to the Houndour. I need to single strike roar twice. I need to find a lot, honestly. Rod back in the 2 monkeys. Okay. That's fine. Well, Bruno. Yeah, thank you, Gabe, for that gifted sub. Dang, man, can you believe it? We did not find... Oh, this is crazy. We did not find an urn. What gives, man? So, I can do this, though. Single strike roar. To my Houndour. Yeah, dude, this stinks. My Houndour. And then I don't have another energy in my deck. So I'm just doing 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm doing 240 damage. It's not enough, man. It's cool. We're close. It's just, you know, no dice. You're way too dependent on finding the, You're way too dependent on finding the urn or the stadium in this deck, right? If we had choice belt... Oh, no. Why are we doing less? Less than I thought? Oh, because it's only bench Pokemon. Oh, this is so bad. It's not even your active? I know. We need the damage pump, man. We're almost there. Thank you, Snorlax, for the Prime sub and the 16 months. I know. We're just doing the groundwork right now. We're establishing the groundwork, guys. It's important. Yeah, this is gonna go poorly, huh? Okay. So I got it figured out now, though. Thankfully. It's not quite this. Yeah, the single strike engine, yeah, that wasn't doing it. The Gape Jaw. Now we just need the Don Fan. Yo, what about Don Fan? $120 damage. 20 damage to each of your bench Pokemon. And Fampy. Nobody is playing Dunsparce in their Arceus decks. Nobody. Literally nobody. And you don't need to play these urns. Gazer said, no, I've tried this. It doesn't work. I just didn't try hard enough, Gazer. Okay, alternatively, so... Yeah, it's probably... Grant? You like have to Raihan to pass your energy to the Primeape, so you're like not doing anything. Which is bad. You don't want to be not doing anything. Memory Capsule Jolteon. Yo, let's do some Jolteon stuff, you know? 30 damage for each damage counter on this Pokemon. But then you gotta get 2 energy on him, which just feels bad, right? Well, the Gape Jaw was bad. I just want to build a Donphan deck, so let's just do that. You got Donphan. That's cool. We're just doing 150 damage. What I like... Oh, there's another cool thing. Yeah. Donphan and then... Grigus. How do you spell it? Grigus. Runigris, thank you. There it is. Yeah, for each damage counter on this guy, put 2 damage counters on your opponent's Pokemon in any way you like. Yo. That's kind of nuts, man. You've got this Runigris, right, that allows you to spread damage. So say you got 8 damage counters. That's 160 damage, dude. You've got Runigris and you've got Steelix are like your 2 powerful rage. 20 damage for each damage counter on this Pokemon. So yeah, the idea is that you just Donphan. Now, which is better? Do you guys want to go Steelix? Or do you want to go Runigris? I think Runigris is like better. because wait, the strike back is, wait, was I not looking at it correctly? It literally says 20 times right here. Oh, you're talking about the, yeah. I appreciate you, Darth Mista. Thank you for the kind words. Some days we create video, some days we do not. That is the way of the content. Okay. 70 hit points. I mean, it's like decent because you're doing 150. If you do 150, then you need to do 130 to like not to finish off a Pokemon, right? Because the Runigris allows you to like gust essentially, and you could knock out Sobbles or whatever, you know, Drizziles. You could just go spreading spite, like knock out something on the bench. That's like the idea, anyways, right? Can't even two-shot. All right, if he has 8 damage counters on him, it's 160 damage. Right? That's like 160 spread is not bad. Now, if you play Gapejaw, then you only need to Earthquake a couple times. Now the problem is quick shooting. What's Farfetch'd? Let me see. $10 more damage for each damage counter. It's not bad. You need air balloons now. Oh, yeah. We can't play Gapejaw. Yeah, he's going to get knocked out for sure. The problem is quick shooting. Right. But then you got to play around that. Balsam Runigris, that's fine. I'm taking a single prize doing that. There's no way that they'll still be Sobbles by like turn million, you know? But I'm also convinced that like, all right, Arceus heals you. Runigris also could like can theoretically spread to knock out the Dunsparce if there happens to be a Dunsparce, which is kind of cool, right? So I don't hate it. Oh, and then you play Slowbro. Let's see. We're gonna do 4 twins. You can heavy impact, brother. Can you play Slowbro? No, you probably can't play Slowbro. Slowbro seems like it'd be very good in here. All right, I'm kind of growing soft on the Runegris because someone's just gonna boss it. But if we are just playing a Donphan deck, you could do Donphan with Zoroark. And Zorua. Right? And then, because then when you do this and you discard the Zoroark, you also like heal yourself, which is cool, right? And then you can also play the Slowbro. And you don't need this many twins. Like 2 twin energies is probably fine. And we're going to play like 4 bosses orders. With the idea being that, like, we're just targeting things down. We want 4 choice belts because you want to be able to, you know, hit what you need. You want to be able to hit those 2 hit KO numbers every single time. We'll play 1 Golisopod just in case. It's double colorless? Dang, bro, fitting all this stuff is not cool, man. Mighty Anna. Dude. Man, bro! A Mighty Anna? Killing me! The problem is 120 plus 150. You need like 4 choice belts. Because you are wanting to do 150 plus 150. That's like... Listen, Zorobox is fun, man. And so is Slowbro, so that's fine. Minus a Phampi. You want Phampies. Phampi good. What's the point of a Donphan? Aggression. He just does 150 damage turn 2. He's a nice low maintenance attacker. And he 1-hit KOs an unprepared Arceus. This attack takes 2 energy, guys. That's why, like, no. It'll never work. I know you want it to work. It'll never work. You're never getting 10 energy on the Phampi and then blowing something up. It's never happening. What was I feeling like we needed? Nothing. We don't need anything. We're good to go. I agree, Greased. Thanks for the backup. It's perfect. I know. Grant plus Twin plus Belt. What are we doing with Grant plus Twin plus Belt? Okay, we're almost there. Playing against Mew. Why did I... Fine. Okay, fine. Alright, I will level ball. And... with the level ball, we're going to go get a Fampy. And... the Zoroark, actually, with a Choice Belt, is doing 200 damage to a Mew, so that's fine. I'll attach to Zorua and pass. So that's not bad. And then our Donphan can just bop a turn 1 Meloetta, which is nice. So that's good. I've also got enough copies of Boss's Orders in here. So I should be able to target down other Pokemon. It looks like they're loading energy on the Mew. So that's fine. They've got Rose Tower, which is nice. Will help me draw a little bit. They need Elisa Sparkle in order to get the turn 1 knockout on my Fampy. And here we go. They got Battle VIP Pass. So they can get some fellas into play. Fill their hand to 6. And if they find Elisa Sparkle, they are taking a turn 1 knockout on my Fampy. And they'll get to flip for it. And they flip tails. Turn 1 energy mix it is. Very cool. I will attach Air Balloon. No, I won't. I got Donphan, baby. That's right. Could boss up and knock out that Oricorio. I actually kind of love that. Make it so that I'm doing maximum damage. Yeah, that's cool. Rose Tower for 1. You make my earthquake. Let me find another fighting energy. Next turn when they take the knockouts, I'll Bruno. And we'll draw some cards, shall we? This matchup would be mad easy if I just had one Mightyena in this deck. So I'm going to put the Mightyena in as soon as this game ends. That'll be my first order of business. Because we need it. I mean, Mew, yeah, man. You can't count on not playing against Mew. There could be some Mews. And then you have things that allow you to put on pressure. The Mew resisting fighting is like annoying. But that's why we're powering up this Zoroark so I can just smack it for like 200. I'll attach fighting energy to my Fampy and Bruno. Looking for a Zoroark and a Choice Belt. We find none of those things. However, I do have a bunch of fellas for next turn. Rose Tower, there's a Choice Belt. So I can use Rear Kick for 120 damage. which is kind of poggers when you think about it. That's something. It sets them up. That's for sure. They can't Psychic Leap, dude. So that's pretty good. I do think that we only played 2 Twin Energy in this deck, though. So yeah, they're just going to max Miracle. So we're going to promote Dawnfan, attach basic fighting energy to Zorua, Rose Tower for 1. Dang it, dude. Why am I at all these fighting energy? Okay. Another Phanpy. A Choice Bounce. An Ultra Ball. And we can get the Bibarel out. Got 1 Rod, 2 Boss, 1 Choice Belt, 1 Twin left in the deck. Evolve into Zoroark, Bibarel, and fill our hand to 5. And then we've got another Zoroark, which is great. And that's fine. We'll hold that. And Earthquake. Then I'm realizing that we could play, like, if we played Raihan, you could play 1 Primeape. Because you could Zoro transform into the Primeape, and then it doesn't matter because it's the active Pokemon, and it only counts bench Pokemon with damage counters. So then with a Choice Belt, you'd be doing 280. It's kind of cool. I'm going to send up the Phanpy. And the crazy thing is, all I need to do is Gust and knock out this Mew. Because they cannot return themselves to the deck. Right, you'd have to do 2 fighting. So you'd have to transform into Primeape and then Raihan. We would have to do that, yeah. That's doable, though. Going for the big Silene. They got 1 heads. So they can put Oricorio back. They desperately want the Oricorio. Dude, we're in here. All I need to do is knock out this Mew. I love the Slowbro is so good for single prize decks. My God. They actually have a win con now. Previously, it's like, dang, man, I'm really never taking those last prizes, am I? That's fine. Level Ball. For this fella. Attach here, Evolution Incense. Got another Zoroark. Rose Tower. There's the bro. And now we discard the brother. And we Earthquake for 120. So now I'm just a Choice Belts, 1-hit KO with Zoroark. They can't hit me with the glistening droplets if I never free up a bench spot. All right, escape rope. We'll go into this Bibarel, actually, because I need these two just so that I don't get bossed out of the game. And I want to clear my hand of this Bibarel. So we're doing that. I'll put the air balloon on the Bidoof. Evolve into Bibarel. And we'll draw some cards. Really just need to find the... Oh, I don't need a boss's orders. I need a choice belt. I mean, really, choice belt will do it. There it is. So we can do 200 damage to them UV max. 15 cards left in the deck. We'll Industrious Incisors and Cynthia's Ambition fill our hand a little bit more. Good thing I didn't need that boss, because it was not happening. Retreat into Zorark and do our 200 damage. Want to thin the deck as much as possible to make sure that I am able to find my game-winning cards. So we'll play that down. We'll play one Fighting Energy down. I want, yeah, those. That's fine. So we're just going to Night Daze for 200. Take the knockouts. And now I'm at 2 prizes remaining. And typically, you know, we would be losing this game because I've got 2 prizes left to take and not an easy way to take my knockout. But because of the bro, the slow brother, all I need to do is transform. We basically already have checkmate. I just need to find my twin at the end of the game. And I've got only 8 cards left in deck. 3 research, Cynthia's Ambition, a Bruno, Quick Ball, and an Ultra Ball to help thin my hand down for Bibarel. So plenty of options to do that. You can see just how good this thing is. Yeah, a 4 prize game for single prizers. Precisely. It's very good. It's basic. The slow bro is like what was required in order to make single prizers viable. Because they just can't keep up. So they needed to create a card that allows them to keep up. Cremomatic, I mean, they can, like, put the Mew back into the deck. I do have game in hand, yes, with the Twin Energy, but, you know, if they were to disrupt my hand somehow, then, yeah, that would be tough. Well, not really, because I've got the Bibarel and probably be able to find that Twin again. See? I told you. My hand too big. They know. Are they going for that, Marty? So we'll see what we can... Oh, they got an Echoing Horn. There's Fampy. And here's one of my boss's orders. But I have their Rose Tower. Thank you, Phoenix Lord, for that sub in the 22 months. Drawing more cards. Okay, Mew, come on. I'm ready to go. If I find, off of my Industrious Incisors, if I find the Research or a Cynthia or a Bruno, I'm pretty sure I draw my whole deck out. So that's pretty cool. So we're going to Ultra Ball away these guys for Fampy. Bench it, Evolution Incense, fail it, Rose Tower, and don't be bad. Transform into the brother. And Twilight Inspiration for game. GG's. No re. Assets. That was cool. There was some cool stuff going on there. I did almost scoop, yes. Would have been a bad idea. We should put a Manaphy in here, though. Or not a Manaphy. We got a Manaphy. We should put a... We really ought to put a Mighty Yena in here. True. Yeah, let's put Mighty Yena in here. Yeah, against a Mew player who kind of like, you know, is more dialed into using Psychic Leap. Then whew. Yeah, we want to go first. Okay. Not ideal. What am I doing playing against a, you know, the Pawnyard deck? I don't want to play against the Pawnyard deck. There's people predicting on whether or not I'll beat the Pawnyard deck. Listen, man, time is of the essence. All right, you're predicting on the next game. On the next game. On the next game. I just want to play against Palkia or Arceus. That's it. And I want to open a good hand. Is that too much to ask? Like a nice solid opening hand that's got plays in it. Fine. This'll do. Looks like I'm up against the Blissey deck. Now, the Blissey deck does typically play Dunsparce, but I play Boss's Orders. So, I think that this matchup should be fine. I've only got to knock out 2 Blissey, and then I should be able to Slowbro for game. This is Blissey with Hisui and Decidueye. All right, that's kind of interesting. We will level ball and go get Fampy. Quick ball. Go get Bidoof. Evolution Incense. Get the Bro. Ultra Ball. Grab another Fampy. And research. Okay. I will bench. See, level ball for another Bidoof. Potentially go for the double doofer, you know? Bench another Fampy, attach my energy to Fampy, and then pass. And then next turn, we go in. Look at this gorgeous board. Yeah, with Path, you cannot use your V-Star, though. In fact, you've just got a 0-card hand. So please scoop up your cards and we can keep it pushing. No? Alright, fine. Evolution Incense. I will grab. Yeah, it's fine. Kind of need to draw cards. So, quick ball away Zorua. Okay. And a Stampede for 20. Yeah. Hand's a little jammed right now, but that's okay. They've got literally nothing going on. So they're gonna give me the ball back. We Industrious Incisors. We find another research. Great. Level ball. Nothing I need there. And we're just looking for the Dawn. And there it is. Unfortunately, no choice belts for the knockouts, but only a matter of time. We should be okay. Probably want to play I'm worried that now that I'm like looking at it, this you're gonna be knocking out your own Manaphy constantly with this deck, huh? Which is tough. That's not what you want. Yeah, Manaphy's he's gone. Not ideal. You probably have to run nets, right? In case you're starting to like get kind of close to KO range on something. Escape rope. Yeah, I'll bring up this guy who one hit KOs your Blissey. That's fine. Cut Manaphy seems like not a great idea. The Donphan's kind of sick. Cape Manaphy. Just imagine a Primeape here, man. Be pretty sick. I just need one boss's orders. Bring up that Blissey. Is GG's, man. Sick. That was dope. Why can't they all just be like that? I knocked out my own Vampy. All right, what is... I'm going to look at the Pogo T-Tart. Give me a second. I'll look at it. Listen, I'm not above taking a peek. Does 10 damage for each damage counter on all of your bench Pokemon. Bro. All right, what about Crashing bullet, huh? That's what I'm saying. You don't even need that card anymore. Yeah, it's literally just brilliant. Because you don't even need you don't need that thing. Oh, you probably need that thing. You need to play 2 Pupitar so that you can Zoroark into 2 Pupitar. You need to be able to Zoroark into 2 Pupitars at the same time. And then oh yeah, this is brilliant. You need 4 twins. 3 choice, 6 fighting. How in the world am I going to find so many other cards? 3 Fampy. A darkness energy? No, I'm not putting a darkness energy in here. You're wild for that one, chat. Ugh, there's no good cuts, man. No, you Donphan 3 times and you're doing 300. With the choice belts. Now that I think about it, this damage does not add up as quickly as I had thought. But wait. This seems bad. Yeah, this seems really bad, guys. Like, really bad. The more I think about it, the worse it gets. The deck was... Yeah. Thank you, Tommy, for that Prime sub. Sorry, guys. It's not... It just wasn't meant to be. The Zoroark does lose damage counters when it uses the ability, yeah. Just a Tyranitar deck? Holy moly. Alright, just the Tyranitar deck is like you evolve into Pupitars. But then you've got to like Pupitar a couple times. And you'd have to play Gapejaw Bog. Right? And your guy is softening up the opponent. But the problem is... it's a lot to... The problem is that there's so much that can go wrong. Yeah. Listen, I haven't even gotten to destroy an Arceus deck yet, so we gotta at least find one of those. We can definitely make like a more dedicated Zoro box deck that is just a better Zoro box deck. I'm not opposed to that. We probably ought to just do that, actually. Yeah, Kexdragon, I have tried Shedinja. It is not very good. You need 3 energy on it. That's the problem. For a single prize deck, you cannot rely on 2 energy attachments in a single prize deck. You just can't. It's sad. I know it's sad, but you just can't. Air balloon that and pass. Next turn, I can evolve into Zork, discard my Donphan, and we can swing in to Palkia. All right, this is a matchup I want to see. Looks like I'm up against the big bad Origin form Palkia V-Star. My opponent is going second, and they are getting kicked off right away with Battle VIP Pass and some concealed cards. I went first and just had Zorua, so I could attack next turn, though, because I can discard this Donphan if I find fighting energy. I can transform and Earthquake, which is not a bad way to start the game. Find a backup Zorua, thankfully. I can Evolution Incense and get the Slowbro. And with this research, put the Donphan and the Bro into the discard pile. We unfortunately whiff everything that we need there, so that's not great. But that's fine. They're going to take the first knockouts. But we can do some stuff. It'll be alright. Ultra Ball away, Balloon, and Mariana. We're going to go get Manaphy. Bench it. Retreats into Zorua and pass. And then next turn, we should be chilling. I can discard the Bibarel and Industrious Incisors. I had to get the Manaphy out so that my opponent didn't take a double knockout with Radiant Greninja. So that was important. If we think about this, it should theoretically take me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attacks to be able to beat this deck, right? With my opponent taking the first knockout, that means that nothing can go wrong. These next couple of turns, I need to 2-hit KO, 2 Palkia V-Stars, and then I need to Slowbro for the win. That's tough, for sure. You really want to hit that first knockout, or that first, you know, if I can soften up the Palkia there, I'm off to a great start with a 2-hit KO. We're playing 4 copies of Choice Belts. I think getting into this matchup and kind of seeing that I need to Choice Belt a Donphan every single time I attack just feels really bad. It also feels really bad that I need to swing into the same attacker every time. I have to 2-hit KO the Palkia. Against a deck like, you know, I don't even have like a good answer for an Ice Rider if they happen to be playing an Ice Rider. So there's a lot to think about from the Zoro box angle. A lot of things that I want to continue to look into. Looks like they're going to gust up my Zoroark, probably take a knock. And the thing is, yeah, if they take a knockout with Inteleon, then I guess they can't get Inteleon out yet. But yes, if they are eventually attacking with Inteleon, I actually have nothing for that. So I will just scoop. We need to... The Donphan deck's not going to work. Now, all I had to do is play against Palkia one time and realize that there's like a 0% chance that we actually beat that deck. The Mighty N 2-hit KOs, that's true, Ice Rider. But we have nothing to be able to actually knock out a Inteleon. And Inteleon, yeah, that's just problematic. So let's just build Zoro box. Let's just do it, man. Just Zoro box. We've got the key components right here. Lucario Roaring Resolve. I have not tried that. Which, you know... You can hit some numbers with that deck. What about Lucario Roaring Resolve? Man, I love getting sidetracked by a spicy. I've tried to build Zoro box so many times. I've played against this deck at League before. So, what? 60 damage. So if you have 4 energy on it, you're doing 250 damage with the Choice Belt to knockout. So you need to get 4 energy on it, right? And then Riolu? Cool. Oranguru, Pickaxe, and Raihan. I like that. Bidoof. Bibarel. Oranguru. You play Bibarel and... Yeah. But doesn't Pickaxe only go to fighting? Let's see. One of your bench Pokemon. Oh. Alright, so Lucario's charged themselves up. I'm not totally convinced it needs to be... You got Surfetched, dude. Meteor Smash. Kind of poggers. So you attach an energy, then you can Roaring Resolve, attach again. You're doing 190. So you need that fourth energy. What if it's like a Zapdos with some energy switches? Is that like is that like definitely worse than Is that like definitely worse than Pickaxe? Probably. Yeah, it's 4 fighting and a belt, right? So you need belts. You need Raihan. Blastoise Diancie. What are all the fun ways to get fighting energy into play? You could use Pickaxe. You can use Turbo Patch. Wait and see Turbo. B? Bro. I love a good B deck. You've also got, someone says Swampert. There's Swampert. But better than Swampert is Colossal. Okay, because if you set up Colossal, then you attach from hand, you Roaring Resolve. Theoretically, this machine is unstoppable. Theoretically. If you have like 2 Colossal set up, if you have 2 Colossal, 2 Lucario, and 2 Bibarel, then you get the fighting energy back from the discard pile. I'm just saying, man. Two stage 2s into play. They said it couldn't be done. They said he was crazy. Well, then you wouldn't need to play like all day. You could actually play consistency supporters. You need the choice belts. B is also just very good for this kind of deck. If you're just playing a lot of energy. Yeah, the stage 2s are probably too spicy. But God, I want them. I want them to work. So you're doing a theoretical, if you go first, you're hypothetically doing turn 2, 220, which is enough to knock out a Pokemon V. Right. Yeah. I agree, BTC. All right. I think Lucario kind of... Just Lucario with Raihans is probably just enough, right? Like, just keep it simple. Keep it consistent. I like that. Yeah, keep it simple and consistent. That seems good. You want your choice belts. And then the Hisuian Torb. Done. Mew or Jirachi to pivot each turn, yeah. I like Jirachi. I think. Mew is good. Mew is a lot better with the Battle VIP pass. And then you're going to play Air Balloon. And then you've got the Raihans. And you just want to have the world's most consistent deck. Evolution Incense. Cynthia's. You need energy recovery, don't you? I feel like, all right, for turn 1, you just want to get your guys out. You need Manaphy. Yeah, Recycler I think makes sense. Do you need 14 energy? Probably not, right? Is like 12 okay? Dave Rose, what's your energy count? Go Rod. I feel like a dozen's probably cool. $10? 10 in the quartz? I like a quartz. It's good. $10 in the quartz, double Rod, Raihans. We probably want... See, all these guys got a retreat of 1, right? Retreat of 1. He's a retreat of 2. He's a fatty. So you don't actually want him in the active. He's a retreat of 1. He's a retreat of 1. I think the Torb is too spicy. And then Guru can put... I like... Guru's not bad. If you're playing the pickaxes. And nets can be good to reset your Lucarios after they attack. It's true, like a net or 2. I only have 4 Raihan in here right now. Is that... And I'm like a little bit concerned that maybe that's not good enough. That we should have some traditional draw supporters in here. What do we think? Okay. We are definitely going to want more energy. I can already smell that. Probably don't need the pad, huh? Pad's not bad. Nice to go get game-winning cards out of the deck. Probably going to just want like a third rod, honestly. Okay. Why do we need the Guru? What's the Guru doing for us? Alright, what's our board state? The Guru could be okay. Probably don't need a third ordinary rod if you're playing the Oranguru. A third ordinary rod's good. And I have a Lucario coin. It was meant to be. This is it. This is the gnarly deck. I can see it now. Man, the second stage 1 fighting Pokemon this week. We already did the Cleavor video. God, the Cleavor, it was such free content, man. The Cleavor deck was a content gold mine. Cool. We've got Mew as our starter, and we find Battle VIP Pass off of the Mysterious Tail, which is fantastic because I can bench a Riolu and start to evolve these things up very quickly. We really just want to get as many Riolu into play as we can turn 1, because turn 2 we're going to evolve into Lucario and start using Roaring Resolve to get energy into play. And the idea is that we should just be taking some one-hit KOs, man, but I'm playing against the Soul Rock deck. Okay, but there's Mewtwo in there. That's fine. Maybe they'll bench the Mewtwo. That would be nice. Yeah, they'll bench Mewtwo. All right, that's fine. Play ball. I was going to say, going to be a bad one for us if we're up against the rocks. Yeah, there probably was a prediction meant to be paid out to the haters. Yeah, Kevin. I appreciate it. Yeah, I got a lot of rocks. That's cool. Lucario. And I'll Mysterious Tail first to see if I find a Quick Ball or something. I don't. I was going to say if I do, then I can discard the Beaverell and then rot it back into the deck, but that's fine. Put the Training Court down and research. And I find Bidoof. And we can start using Roaring Resolve, baby. Let's go. Roaring Resolve there. Roaring Resolve here. Energy onto Lucas. And then, yeah, it's party time. We'll Aura Sphere Volley for the knockouts on Radiant Greninja. And yeah, man, I'm feeling pretty good about this. We also one-hit KO Lunatones with just 2 energy. That's great because, yeah, this is could get a little hairy since we're up against a deck that's got a lot of single prize attackers. I do like that the Lucarios on the bench are kind of just building. That's nice. Feels good that they're able to just do that every turn. The training courts also feel good. It's great. And we're just cooking. This deck kind of just works. It's nice. Starting to run a little low on energy, but I've got a rod, and there's an energy recycler. Yes, thank you, Dave Rose, for the suggestion. This one could be a winner. I get Lucario, yeah, it's got synergy with Primate, but listen, man, we've already tried Primate. The Primate was a lot to do. I love a nice single prize deck, so I'm into it. We've got Raihan attached, so this Lucario can just lay waste to this Mewtwo this turn, which is kind of cool. I like that. I'm also thankful that this Mewtwo is not going to be like spreading damage to, you know, any of my guys since I don't have any Pokemon V in play. Little Psypurge, but my Lucas is ready to go. Easy quick ball target. Get rid of the battle VIP pass, and we're going to grab another Riolu. And then we can Rod back in. Oh, I should have mewed first, but it's fine. We'll get these 2 back into the deck. And then the 2 energies. We Raihan to the Lucario. And I'll just get a Beaverell just to have that set up. Attach and Roaring Resolve. Yeah, this really adds up, huh? So now I'm gonna have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times 6, 310. It's perfect math. So I'll attach choice there. Industrious Incisors for 2. Find another Rod and a Mew. I would like to find an Evolution Incense, but we don't. Just grab the other choice belts. Yeah, it'd be nice if I was building up these Riolus on the bench, but it's fine. Just retreat into Lucas and give him the Aura Sphere Volley for knockout. It's cool because my opponents cannot really take a knockout, or they can't promote anything that I can't take a knockout on. So if they take this knockout, I go Lucario game, and we should just be chill. 5 energy in the discard pile. The 1 energy recycler, definitely good for that. So I'm glad we play it. This deck definitely needs a ton of recovery because of the fact that we're discarding so many energy all the time. So the 3 Rod and the energy recycler seems pretty good. Because we do need we do need to recycle our guys. They hit the discard pile quite often. Not only are you damaging yourself, but yeah, you only got 120 hit points to start with. It's kind of crazy when you think about it. You know, Pokemon V have 220 hit points and don't evolve, and evolved Pokemon have 120. Yeah. Well, you know, it'd be like that sometimes. They got their rocks powered up. And we'll certainly be taking a KO with Moonkinesis. I do like having the Muse and the Bibarel. This all feels very smooth. I like that. The Muse also give you a way to reach for things like Ordinary Rod and Energy Recycler, which I do like for sure. Let's do some stuff. I feel like I want to Mysterious Tail first. And yeah, Evolution Incense is like the primary card we wanted to find. So we can Evolution Incense. I've got 2 energy left in my deck. We'll grab Lucas. Evolve, do that. I can Ultra Ball away these. Go get Lucas number 2. And now it's safe for me to kind of do this thing. We can Ordinary Rod, do both. Put these guys back into the deck. Those 2 back into the deck. I'll save that, and we'll Industrious Incisors. And we've got Raihan, baby. We can Raihan over here. And just get an air balloon in case they try to like stall me out or something. We should be able to just Roaring Resolve to that guy and Roaring Resolve to this guy. And we have basically set up a pretty strong win condition. Shouldn't really be too much that my opponent can do from here. With 4 energy being the magic number, I mean, you're just able to really ramp to that pretty quickly when you're building up multiple Lucarios. So that's the goal. You always want to have multiple Lucarios that you're working on at any point in time, because you discard the energy from your active, so you are kind of like forcing the gust for your opponent to be able to slow you down. But if they miss the gust, then you're coming in for like 1-hit KO damage. Even against a deck like Palkia, you're really just looking to try and get that crazy 1-hit KO one time, maybe twice, and you're content to do 2-hit KOs on Pokemon V. Energy switch? Just put the energy in the right place the first time. In this deck, energy switch makes sense because you could like power up 2 Lucario. Like I could have done extra damage there if I energy switch off the. It's not bad. Energy switch not a bad. It's, you know, not a bad idea. You can play like 1 or 2 to like help you hit some crazy numbers, right? I don't mind it for sure, but it's got to come from, you would have to play it in place of like consistency cards, which who wants to do that? Now I'm trying to set up consistently. This can't be good. You see the fighting in the psychic deck box and you're like, cool, I'm playing against the rocks, man. Again, just trying to not play against the rocks, honestly, if at all possible. We got the battle VIP pass. That's cool. And we'll go get these guys. I'll quick ball away my boss. Go get a Mew. retreat into Mew and Mysterious Tail for an ordinary rod. You got him next turn, bud. Pass. And then we'll see what my opponent's playing. Are they playing rocks? Discarding Psychic Energy points to rocks. Yeah, we'll just scoop that up. Got a dead hand that I don't feel like playing against the rocks. Really just want to play against Arceus and Palkia. Those are the only two decks that really matter. Or like a V-Star deck or something like that. The rocks turns just also take a while. And I'm trying to keep it moving. I feel like we could be onto something here, so I want to see it work. Oh my god. Please. Anything. The rocks will attack turn 1. That's the thing about the rocks. They'll just take a turn 1 knockout and then you lose. Especially if the rocks are going first, then they have 2 turns to attack first. And you guys remember when I built the Stunfisk deck and I played against a Victini V-Star? Like, a Victini V-Star, for God's sake. I'd like to go first, sure. That is a terrible opening hand. And we play Raihans. I mean, we could theoretically. Oh my god, this is the... Okay, we can beat this deck. If this is the Mewtwo deck, right? We beat the Mewtwo deck. I think? Maybe? Yes, the Mewtwo V Union deck. All I have to do is do, like, a ton of damage and we're fine. You just make a really big Lucario and you blast them. And they lose. That's it. Easy as that. But they do have to go. You know. They're probably playing on an iPad. I'll take my 3 mulligans. Cool. Arceus Mewtwo V Union. Alright. Looks like I'm playing against an Arceus Mewtwo V Union deck with my Lucario Spice. We've got a pretty sweet opening hand with Battle VIP Pass and Bidoofs, Riolus galore. I mean, we really got it all. I'll pass next turn, quick ball away Raihan, evolve into Bibarel, and then we're going to hope to find our air balloon. Really, would be ideal. So that I can blast this Arceus into next week. My opponent's playing Professor Burnett's turn 1. Going to get 2 of those Mewtwo V Union pieces into the discard pile. Now, this situation has the potential to be a little bit frightening because if my opponent is able to get the Mewtwo V Union into play, that thing spreads damage, and my Lucarios, they damage themselves. So, you know, there's that whole thing. But we're chilling. We don't have to worry about that. Industrious Incisors for 4. And we find Lucas, as well as an Ultra Ball. We'll Ultra Ball away these guys. Go get another Bibarel. An Industrious Incisors Samoa. Wow, we find Lucas, Palpad the Boss back into the deck. And we Roaring Resolve 3 times. A 1, a 2. I shouldn't have Roaring Resolve there, I think. And a 3. And with that, we research looking for the air balloon. We do not find the air balloon. It's fine. Save it for next turn. And we pass. Now, with their V-Star power, they can go get Boss's Orders. Boss up my Lucario with the energy on it. Go get Dunsparce if they play it. Double Turbo Energy. Start powering up Mewtwo V-Star. Not Mewtwo V-Star, Mewtwo V-Onion. They're probably just going to get the Mewtwo V-Onion pieces to research away. Yeah, because here's the V-Onion right there. And then they're going to pop the Mewtwo V-Onion onto the bench. So this is like pretty scary because my man's has got 310 hit points and can put 16 damage counters on my guys. That can knock out 2 Lucarios. So yeah, I need to tread a little carefully there. I cannot double Roaring Resolve here. They do not have a Dunsparce though. So that's good, because I'm going to be able to just knock out this Arceus with a 2 energy Aura Sphere Volley with a Choice Belt. So we're doing that. Most definitely. They've got Mewtwo, but I am not scared. Not at all. Lucas, lead the charge. Go get him, buddy. You've got it. Look at your 4 little head tails. Wow, Lucario's got 5 tails. That's crazy. Yeah, what you doing with 5 tails, Lucario? Ordinary Rod. The 2 basics back into the deck. Roar here. I've got 2 energy left. Can't put any more damage counters on my fellows, or they will be able to easily knock them out. I can put 1 more damage counter here, but I can't. Well, yeah. All right, yeah, no more damage counters on the fellows. Go Choice Belt here, Evolution Incense, Industrious Incisors, Choice Belt. Oh, I needed the Choice Belt there, so yeah, Never Punish. That's great. Quick Ball here. Don't bench any more silly small guys. Air Balloon there, Research. We find a Fighting Energy, so we just attach that there, and then I'm good to just Aura Sphere Volley, take that knockouts. We want to keep, our Lucarios with as much HP as possible, anticipating the 2 prize Cyplosion. I do think that I have enough Lucario energy in play that I can blast this Mewtwo V-Onion and be alright. So that's good. This is my last rod, so that's fine. This thing's got 80 hit points. They can't double knockout. They could do something where they put me like within range almost, so that would be annoying, but they're probably just going to go for the low-hanging Mew, right? Go 10 here, 6 here. Now, I don't have any switch in this deck. Yeah, so that actually was kind of annoying. But I have boss's orders, so I can just boss up the Arceus and knock it out. But they can just... Oh, this is bad. This could get ugly. I see now. I see now, because you could just Cyplosion over and over and over again. What the heck, bro? Alright, I can't get enough energy on the active to knock it out. But they'll never knock out the active, right? Which is a problem. So I need to... Because I don't have a switch. You see what I'm saying? Do both. Those guys back into the deck. Those back into the deck. Fail it. Boss up your Arceus. Industrious Incisors. Aura Sphere Volley. Huh. So what's the win con here? They kind of need to knock out my active, but they never will. They do. Yeah, they're just going to win. Because they... Yeah, this strategy like perfectly counters what I'm trying to do. Ah. Okay. Because now they only have one prize left. And I can't possibly do it. So, just GG's. Dang, dude. You'd have to play... to beat that, you'd have to play Scoop Up Nets. Which I guess is like... fine. You could play like 2 Scoop Up Nets. Yeah, 16 damage counters is just... You're probably not going to be able to deal with that. 16 is such an insane amount. It's crazy. Avery doesn't seem like wonderful for me, but that's fine. Let's see what we're playing against. Got double rod in the opening hands. I'm up against some sort of Inteleon deck with Lucario. We've got Quick Ball, a way of fighting to thin my deck a little bit. Want to get a Riolu. And then Mysterious Tail, hopefully into not that. Can bench this guy. Attach Fighting Energy to Riolu and pass. And then next turn, you know, we missed the Battle VIP passes, so just feels bad. Definitely does not feel good. My opponent's playing this like deck with Blastoise. We definitely can't beat this either because they're just going to be using Radiant Blastoise to like snipe damage onto my boys. And by doing that, they're going to be able to pick off little guys, which is quite bad for me. Oh, yeah, man. I mean, not in a gazillion years am I beating this. But we'll see. There's my battle VIP pass. Roaring Resolve. Attach. Retreats. Training Courts for the energy back. Huh. Ultra Ball away these. Yikes. Get a Bidoof. And take a knockout on the Sobble. That's fine. Find Evolution Incense. So theoretically, I can continue to play ball. All I need to do is double pump shot my Mew and then Yoga Loop it. Right? Discard a water. 2 damage counters on one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. Huh. That's pretty cool. Yeah. If you just attach the Rapid Strike energy, I'll scoop. That's all I gotta do. What does Yoga Loop mean? It means I scoop for sure. It means they take an extra turn. They get to do 20 damage here, and yeah, oh yeah, it means we scoop it up. They Yoga Loop. That's so bad. Yeah, see? Now they go again. Hey, that's so bad, dude. Not great. Well, let's do that, though. That just seems more fun than what I'm doing here, so. Lucario is cool and all, but Arceus and Palkia are the best decks in the format, so let's just do that stuff. You feel me? Well, let's look at this exhilarating deck over here. You know, what if you were just committed to the sauce? You've got your Metacham. You've got your Yoga Loop. You've got your Blastoise. This is what we're doing. Got to play 4 scoop up nets. 62 cards in the list. Who cares? Four Scoop Up Net, 2 Quartz. A Choice Belts, don't need that. Two Boss, the Roxanne. You want probably Bucket is good. I've already got the Rod. Probably want a 4th level. And that's Heavy Ball. Listen, we need to make room for the Blastoise Metacham package, okay? Listen, man. You probably need to play a Raihan so that you can, like, pull off your spicy play. And an Echoing Horn. Thank you, Johnson, for those 14 months. Appreciate you, Johnson. Blastoise, the Waters, the Big Charm Roxanne, the Boss, the Marnies, the Melanies, the Research, the Scoop Up Nets, the Quick Balls, the Level Balls, the Evolution Incense. I don't know that the Echoing Horn actually makes sense. It's probably just too spicy. Like, too much sauce, right? Nessa kind of goes crazy. Bring back a bunch of water and... Listen, yeah, things get really tight. Can probably play like one Sharon's Care. Scrap the Manaphy. I feel like you kind of need that event against Palkia, or you're just gonna have a bad time. Cool. I'm going first. I like it. Feels good, man. This deck is busted. So let's do what we gotta do. I'll attach a water energy to my Arceus Capacious Buckets. Go get another couple of water energy. Quick Ball away a water energy. Go get a Sobble. Attach Big Charm and pass. Next turn, I can Shady Dealer for a Melanie or for a research. Wouldn't mind it. Yeah, I would. Yeah, just keep it pushing, man. We haven't actually done anything with Radiant Blastoise yet, so Radiant Blastoise could be neat. This is what I would call like the downtime in the season for most players. So I'm not super stressed about getting a video out every day. It's like, you know, you can't force art, you know. As the experience comes, as the inspiration comes, I should say. Thank you, Jimbo, for that Prime sub. As the inspiration comes to you, then you create the content. Can't force it. Gotta let it come naturally. Playing against a fellow Inteleon deck, we've got a pretty strong opening hand with Quick Ball, Double Turbo, Radiant Blastoise. I'm loving it. So let's attach the Double Turbo to my Arceus. And we'll level ball once for a Sobble. And Quick Ball away this Marnie to go get another Sobble. Seems good. I'll pass. Do I want what? I'm good. Thank you. Curious to see what deck my opponent is playing. Looks like it's Origin Form Palkia V. Now, I do wonder how this is going to go. I could, like, triple pump shot a Sobble on the bench or something and knock out my opponent's active Sobble to take 2 prizes that way. It's kind of interesting. Got another Marnie off the top. Okay, so let's bench the Blastoise. Level ball for Drizzile. We will Shady Dealer for the Evolution Incense to go get the Arceus V-Star so that I can do whatever I want next turn. Do that, and then Marnie. Off of that, I find Capacious Buckets and Training Court. So I can Capacious Buckets, go get 2 water. And then I can Pump Shots to knock out a Sobble. I can't. Oh, I can, yeah, because I got my V-Star power too. So we'll do this. Shady Dealings for a Scoop Up Net. Scoop Up Net Blastoise. Pump Shot Sobble again. And then we go Training Court. Bring the water back. And then Starbirth. For Scoop Up Net, Scoop Up Nets. No? For Scoop Up Nets. And a water. If I do that, I can scoop up Net the Radiant Blastoise, Pump Shot the Sobble. Yeah, that's kind of funny, isn't it? Metacham. I could go get Metacham, retreat, and do it, but then I'm like not going to attack next turn. So what's the point? Scoop up Net. Pump Shot the Sobble. I need to put an air balloon in here, but I forgot. I knew I was going to find that Drizzile. I'm insane. So we attach the water here, and we go Shady Dealings. Yeah, and then off of this, we go get Evolution Incense. Fine. And I'm just going to go Trinity Nova for knockouts. Now, I'm probably still getting bodied here. But, you know, we Marnied him and knocked out 2 Sobbles, so we'll see what we can do. I'll force him to, like, you know, make him sweat a little bit. And then if they don't hit this knockouts, then I'm kind of chilling. Because I'll be able to do some stuff next turn. So that's the hope. I've got guaranteed concealed cards. They can use their Star Portal. They could Moonlight Shuriken to Drizzile. I'm fine with that. It's cool. I got Rod in my hand. Then I could also pretty easily take a knockout on that Greninja and just keep it pushing. I don't have Avery in this list right now. I just really pieced it together. What I built the list to do was to try and just spread a lot of damage with Blastoise. So I got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. Plus the 60. 240 plus choice belts. 270. So, unless they got Galarian Zigzagoon or Leon, they are not taking a knockout. And I got options for next turn. We've used 2 scoop up nets so far. We have 4 in the deck. And my quick shooter is on the way. It could be very easy to potentially Yoga Loop next turn, which would be pretty sick. Not gonna lie. I'd be into it. So let's see what they do. They have not used their V-Star power yet. They've got that option available. They haven't played a supporter yet. To my knowledge, they haven't even... No, they haven't done anything, really. But the gears are turning. Arita, cool. They can... Arita for, I mean, I guess if they played Zigzagoon, they could have Arita for Choice Belt. Drizzile for, yeah, I think they, yeah, who knows? You shouldn't have benched that Manaphy. That's for sure. But it's fine. What's the cheapest deck to play and still be competitive? Probably Turbo Darkrai V-Star. Honestly. Yeah, that deck is pretty cool. Pretty cheap. Arceus and Palkia kind of rule the world right now. It's not cheap anymore. Darkrai stonks are way up. That's crazy. Double turbo energy. Boy, it would be a shame if something were to happen. Let's Melanie. And we find Evolution Incense. We can use to go get this guy. And then we can use another Evolution Incense to go get this guy. I can evolve this fella. And we want Quick Ball, Scoop Up Nets. Quick Ball away Arceus. Get the Yogurt Looper. And then quick shooting over here. Training Courts. Pump Shot. Over there. And then bench Metacham. Do that. Retreat. And we'll give him the Yogurt Loop on the Sobble. And I'll take another turn. Find Quick Ball, that's cool. Got another Melanie, I like that. So I will Melanie to my Arceus. And at this point, I just need to take 3 prizes, so I need to just quit messing around and do that. So that's fine. Because at this point, I've been messing around for sure. So we need to Shady Dealings. And go get Scoop Up Net and another Quick Ball. I think. Because I need to get down Manaphy. Manaphy's not in the deck. It's not in the discard pile either. Manaphy ain't here. They already used their V-Star power. I don't need to worry about using the Scoop Up Net. That's fine. So I just need to put... I already have Quick Ball in my hand. So really, did I need anything? Oh, we want the big charm. And... sure, I'll play Scoop Up Net. Thank you, Darth Mista, for that sub. Appreciate it. I'm gonna Quick Ball away. Sheesh, kind of going cross-eyed here. Looking at this board state, looking at this hand. It is so big. We'll do that. We'll quick shooting the Manaphy just to kind of like force that. Eventually, then I can bring an energy back from my discard pile. I can... how many energy are in? Yeah, there. We can Quick Ball away this guy to go get another Arceus. Then we retreat into this guy. We Pump Shot the Manaphy. Ordinary Rod. Back in the basic energy. Then we Scoop Up Nets. the Inteleon. Bench Sobble again. You guys see how, like, this is insane. Like, what, dude? I just, like, checkmated my opponent so fast. Like, what? This is nuts. My opponent didn't even get to play the game. I just... That's it. They didn't even get to play. Oh, they scoop up their Manaphy. Dang it, dude. We're still, like, in an insane spot, though. That was kind of nuts. The Blastoise. The Yogurt Looper. So much happening. It's all happening so fast. Man. What a wild ride. What if my opponent looped me? No. No, 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 no. You do not loop the loopee. That's not what's occurring. I've got Arceus Boss in my hand. They're not getting a quick shooting out. They're getting their Inteleon. It's fine. And we'll see what they get with the shading dealings. But I'm definitely just on a turn 2 win condition now. I do have all 4 scoop up. The scoop up nets went fast. When you're using them on Radiant Blastoise and your Inteleons, yeah, those scoop up nets are pretty easy to use. Maybe considering a Roxanne Path situation. It's fine with me. They already used a Rita, though, so they cannot Roxanne me. Which means that I'm kind of big chillin'. Yeah. Now, they have eliminated all small fellas from their board. You know, which is fine. Little shady dealer. Hopefully there's a quick ball left in my deck. I think there is. Yeah, I left him in there. Okay. I'm going to quick shooting that guy. Quick ball away that guy. Go get that guy. Raihan to this fella. Go get this fella. Do that. Then I'm about to take the knockouts and be set up to just power edge for game. Accelerate those energy over here. And we find Evolution Incense and Research, which is cool. The Echoing Horn would have been, you know, too much sauce, maybe. Oh, I could have training corded Blastoise. That's right. I forgot my trigger, dude. It's my bad. And we know we're about to get Roxanne. My opponent does have to fully bench out, though. And the thing is, if my opponent fully benches out, they just give me the win con with Yoga Loop, because I just go Training Court, quick shooting, Yoga Loop, game, right? So the Blastoise quick shooting Inteleon, they just set up such a powerful checkmate situation. It's kind of nuts with the Yoga Looper. I think that this particular list can go to 3 Sobble, though. Probably. But if you do, you probably have to play a heavy ball. Yeah, like, they can't take the knockout on this. Because they don't have enough bench Pokemon. So what are they going to do? Just subspace well for not enough. And you know what that means. It's time to share and scare. Alright, quick shooting. Just continue kind of chewing into some fellas. Share and scare. Evolve into this guy. Bench that. Pump shot. I don't know that it matters. We'll not be able to accelerate fully onto the... That's fine. Arceus. So we'll just attach there. Level ball to thin the deck. I should get a Sobble, actually, but it's fine. We'll Trinity Nova for some damage. And then if they take a knockout this turn, then I can Roxanne. Probably should have... I don't think it matters. If they bench a Sobble, I have checkmate, so they can't do that. I just need to... Oh, they can attack with this guy. Hydro Break. That's kind of gnarly. But it only does 200, so they're actually losing if they do that. Yeah, so it's GG's. We definitely want an air balloon in here, so let's do that. We need to be able to pivot in and out of our Yoga Looper. Our Yogurt Looper. Yeah, the one big charm is definitely good. 3 Sobble is a little bit sketchy, but we're already at a 3/3 Arceus, so you know what? Who cares? Let's do it. The air balloon. The horn? Shoo. Then we're really cutting into like the functioning of the deck, right? If we do that. Give me 1 second. Gotta respond to this real quick. Yeah, that's cool. Let's do that. Roll it. Roxanne? Roxanne seems like a good card. We're playing against LeBron. That's crazy. Now, this list that we have is not necessarily intended to beat Mew VMAX, if that's what we're up against. I don't even have a path in here. Probably want to play 1 path, but the list is kind of greedy in some ways. I guess you don't even really care about path because you're trying to use your Blastoise and stuff, right? So you don't really care. You just would rather have training courts the entire match. We are playing against Mew VMAX. I gotta hope that my opponent does not take a turn 1 knockout on my Arceus V, because that would cause me to lose the game. They do not have that, as we can see here, though. So now it appears as if my opponent is going to lose the game because they did not have anything. So I will level ball for Drizzile, and use Shady Dealings to go get... You know what? Air Balloon. That's cool. We'll do that. That's nice. Don't waste a scoop up net. And then my opponent didn't do anything, so I don't necessarily want to help them. I'm going to Starbirth and just go get Arceus and Research. Uh-oh. I did not get my double. I should have known, man. I forgot real quick. I was like, yeah, I already got the double turbo. It's going to be sick. Dang, I got like really turbo punished for that. God, this is like shame scoop territory, man. It's cool. They ain't got it like that. They got nothing. I forgot it happened so fast, man. It all happened so quick. It's cool. Their hand is like really stinky, so it's not gonna matter. They got nothing. They're just gonna pass. I clicked it, and then, you know, it had occurred. And then there was no taking it back. Unfortunately. It's cool. I really, you know, sometimes you just want to let your opponent play a little so that you have a nice, fun match. That's all that was going on here. I just wanted to have a good game with my opponent, you know? Can you knock me for that? Can you? Yeah. That's fine. All right, check this out. I got him right where I want him, right here. Now we hit the double turbo. Oh, sheesh. Oh, it didn't hit the double turbo. That's fine, that's fine. No sweat. I got it next turn. This is embarrassing. But sometimes you're just in so deep that you're like, I guess I'm just going to have to proceed. I cannot. I know, I'm playing I'm playing like garbage. It's all because I forgot the one double turbo. So it makes you just want to scoop because you're like, this whole game's invalidated because I just like goofed on one grab, which I realized instantly. But now it's like, all right, now I'm trying to like fight my way out in a very silly fashion. Oh, you always shame scoop, but I'm like refusing to shame scoop because I feel like I could get my way out of this. The problem is now that I cannot. Oh, thank God. Okay, so I can training court for the energy back. Thank God. Okay, so we go here. Get the training courts. training courts, get my energy back. There we go. Now we're cooking. Pick up my Arceus, put him down. Level ball for Drizzile. My opponent passed because they Techno Blasted or whatever and then couldn't attack the following turn. Then we go scoop up net. Scoop up net the Drizzile. Okay, now we're in business. Put this guy down. And holy moly. Alright. Go here. Get the huge charm. No, the huge charm's not here. That's sad. Fine though. It's fine, it's not a big deal. It's cool. I'm chilling. No sweat. Sure. Just Trini Nova. Fine. Hey, we're not doing a whole lot right now, but neither is my opponent. So, well, that's just how it goes sometimes. You're not doing a lot. Oh, God. Leon, power tablet. Y'all think my Arceus is getting blasted? Hopefully not. They just had all their energy in their opening hand, I think. They can Psychic Leap, but they're not really doing a whole lot by doing that. What's up, Poke Games? You're looking for the Pokemon Go opening? No, this is Patrick. They got there? Oh my god. It's fine. We're chilling, we're chilling. The Leon and the Choice Belt broken? We're doing okay. We're doing just fine. Ordinary Rod back in, do both. Get these two. I don't need that quick shooter, man. And then those two. And then we quick ball away the Evolution Incense. Get this guy. Raihan to the Arceus. It's fine, I guess. I have all the options I will possibly need. Accelerate those last two water if I want to, but will they make a difference on Blastoise? Probably not. Maybe they do, though. Perhaps. Can't I just go boss game? We knock out the Mew. We knock out the Jenny. Yes, all I am trying to do is boss game. That's it. So, let's just get the cards I need to do that. I'm pretty sure I just quick balled away an Evolution Incense just to grab another Evolution Incense, but it's all good. So we'll do that. And then I can Gust Oricorio. And then I can Gust Genesect. And that's it. Right? There's no way they Leon and blast me again. That would be insane. No, they got Elisa Sparkle. So we're fine. Cool. We'll take the dub. All right, guys. I got a meeting coming up here in a couple of minutes, so I got to go. Thank you guys for the stream. Y'all have a busted day. I'm going to continue working on this kind of like Blastoise Arceus build tomorrow, so we'll pick up where we left off tomorrow. I think that this obviously is kind of cool. It's got its own thing going on. The Quick Shoot, the Blastoise, the Yoga Looper. We'll continue investigating, all right? And it also, I'm not going to lie, it feels good to not be playing a deck that's a total pile. At least Arceus and Inteleon are both good cards, so it's refreshing to play cards that are not bad. You know what I mean? If you want to catch up on all the recent stream VODs, make sure to check out